Oh, say does.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kell and opening day. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Klay Thompson is out there with Achua. Then there's Oladipo, then it's Young, and it's Vucevic in at the center position. 3 on the clock. Morant bats for 2, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
The first one falls.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Garland dishes to Capella. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Man, it's nice to see Capella get that deep position inside, and then he's able to draw the foul as he forces the defense to whack him.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game. And he can't get the first one. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Oladipo outside. Young from outside. Hands it from downtown. Young's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Capella kicks to Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Young inside. Guarded by Garland. Young, good. Young's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Garland looking it over. Smith with a screen on Young. Garland, 2 points. That one goes.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Oladipo, the pass to Young. And here's Thompson. There's the triple. The rebound by Kevin Love.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Morant against Oladipo. From 13, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And with the pace that Morant plays with, that mid-range is a great option. He can surprise defenders expecting Ja to drive it.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Smith against Thompson. Outside Garland. Smith on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Love with the screen for Smith. Driving the lane. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Young kicks to Thompson. Back to Young. To the middle. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist from Young.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
At the line for Memphis, Ja Morant, shooting one.
And that drops, so they now lead by one. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat-out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
That'll be a 5-second call.
First and rebounding. And they were #1 in blocks. Can't say enough about how well they protected the rim. They just owned the paint.
And the rebounding you just talked about, night in and night out, they controlled the boards. Nobody could match their energy in that department. Love outside. Back to Morant. Love with the screen for Morant. Kicks it out to Love. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Boy, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
Now, here is Young. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Vucevic trying to get open. Rebounded by Capella.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Smith with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Morant. That shot off. Nice D from Oladipo. Timberwolves trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Young, no good. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And the shot is good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
And here's Young. 8 points for him. Down low. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. The Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
And the dunk by Capella.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Oladipo, the pass to Young. Thompson for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Memphis leading by 8. Morant surveying the D. To the paint, here's Love. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Stolen by Garland. Fast break Memphis. Over Young. That one doesn't drop. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Vucevic setting the pick for Young. And just miss after miss right now.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Morant with a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Oladipo, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one's on Morant.
Sometimes it's about presence, and Oladipo has it. Really willing himself to the line and going right into the defense that time. He forced the foul.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Smith, and Halliburton subbed in for John Morant. Timberwolves also changing it up. Sabonis, he's checked in for Vucevic. Nance comes in for Achua, and Jones subbed in for Young.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Well, Craig, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And again, Memphis no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, Jones. He feeds it to Nance. Back to Jones. 5 to shoot. Nance finds Jones. Here's Sabonis. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Outside Garland. Lob pass to Capella. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team. And, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Garland kicks to Halliburton. Jones against Garland. Over Nance. Garland, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And it's good, 2 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Halliburton passes to Capella. Dishes to Garland. It's stolen by Nance. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Finished off the break.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Love with the screen on Jones. The wide open look here for Garland. A 3-pointer off the mark. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Halliburton. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. And another miss by Memphis.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Thompson sets the pick for Brunson. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. Love, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Thompson. Kuzma pulls it in.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Jones against Halliburton. Pass to Capella. Love outside. Halliburton for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
We know that's in the past. You can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Love with the screen on Jones. Here's Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Nance. The Grizzlies shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
The throw good, Garland. All free throws good from Garland.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Sabonis. Plays it up and banks it in.
How about how well Sabonis uses his size? They're powering right through the contact.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Grizzlies. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
We've got Murray. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Morant. Then there's Ken Birch. And it's Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And, you know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
Smith sets the pick for Halliburton. That one's not going to go. And Minnesota will come the other way. Oladipo, the pass to Bay. Young outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Halliburton.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, Jalen Suggs.
Oladipo with the ball. The pass to Young. 6 to shoot. From past the arc. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. Here's Bay. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Memphis leading. Suggs dishes to Morant. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. No good from 11 feet. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Suns. Now, Bay. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Achua. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
There's a good screen. Durant. The Grizzlies with another miss. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And Young kicks to Vucevic. And Oladipo has it in the corner. Suggs with the steal. Floats it up for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Young passes to Vucevic. Over Birch. Here's Achua. And another shot. And it's good on the layup. Achua's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Young looking around. Here's Vucevic. Wrapped in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
You look at the mid-range area of the court, definitely in Vucevic's game, clearly. He's an outstanding shooting center.
Oladipo with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Pass to Young. Now here's Achua. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Vucevic. Second chance shot. The shot's good from Achua. Achua's got 6 here in this quarter.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Good teams, championship teams, play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick here in their second chance points in this quarter.
Achua kicks to Oladipo. Pass to Vucevic. The kick out to Oladipo. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Young, no good.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Morant. He's got 9. Smith with a screen on Bay. Suggs passes to Smith. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Smith's got his second basket. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. It's Young on the wing. Vucevic finds Young. Over Suggs. Young, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long. And by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash. And that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
And the first one drops.
Well, you know, from role player to star, Oladipo's transformation has been remarkable. I mean, he's a guy who is really hungry to be an all-time great.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Kevin Love comes in for Murray. Minnesota also with the sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Bay. Oladipo hits them both. Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. Capella trying to free himself up. And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Thompson from long range bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
And for Thompson, range shooting seems almost effortless. He has incredible natural shooting ability.
Smith sets the pick for Suggs. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Timberwolves leading by 5. Young outside. Thompson outside. Back to Young. Vucevic setting the pick for Young. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And, man, he makes shooting threes look effortless. Young's quick release from distance is especially lethal.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. He's checked in for Memphis. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, trailing here by 8. Morant passes to Capella. Back to Morant. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Vucevic dishes to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Achua, no good. The Grizzlies shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Smith kicks to Morant. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Achua's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Oladipo against Morant. Young pass to Vucevic. Inside. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Capella with a screen on Oladipo. Grant. Capella finds Garland. The drive by Smith. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Young outside. A floater. Shot clock at 6. Vucevic with the bucket. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Smith outside. Back to Morant. Victor Oladipo grabs the miss.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
Young sets a screen for Oladipo. From 10 feet out, Love grabs the board. Love's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lob pass to Capella. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. And Memphis making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. And then for Minnesota, Sabonis comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And Larry Nance is subbed in for Achua. It's Oladipo on the wing. Young outside. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Capella with a screen on Sabonis. Morant finds Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Nice recognition that time from Capella, aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
To the inside, Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
There's the feed to Love. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Love's got 7 points.
And going old school in the painted area. Love brushing off the contact to complete that play.
Outside, Sabonis. He kicks it to Oladipo. Off target from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 8.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Connects from three-point range. He's got 14.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
Here's Young with the drive. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point, was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And boy, he's made the most of it.
And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
They retain possession. Sabonis, no good. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Morant passes to Love. Back to Morant. That falls. Great assist by Love.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Young outside. Passes to Thompson. Shoots the 3. Love grabs the board. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Garland the pass to Morant. Back to Garland from downtown. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And a huge 3 there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome. First up, let's look at the two guys who are each leading their respective teams through the first half.
You look at this matchup at the point guard position, so much talent in this position in the league. You've got your work cut out for you every single night, Early.
The skill game taking center stage. Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
They've worked the ball inside. Keep feeding your big dogs down low. Roof, roof, roof. Good things will happen.
Spoken like a guy who made a career out of living in that paint. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Victor Oladipo. Vucevic is out there with Precious Achiuwa. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Young in at the 2. Now here's Morant. And he drives in. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And there's the pass to Thompson. Kept alive, Minnesota. That one falls. Vucevic has got 10 points in the game.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
And here's Young. He's got 13. Pass to Vucevic. Thompson surveying the floor. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Morant with it. He's got 18. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
The Grizzlies have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's Young. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Achiuwa. Back to Young. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Young's got 15 points.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Morant passes to Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Morant outside. Left block shot on the way.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And Oladipo kicks to Vucevic. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That is his first foul of the game. Halliburton's checked in for Morant.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Halliburton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Screen by Capella. And here's Love from the arc. And the three ball is good.
The prototypical modern big. Love can do damage inside and out.
Garland against Young. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Here's Garland, picks one up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
First one falls for him.
The quickness, the change of pace with the dribble. Young, so difficult to stop without fouling.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Brunson's checked in. And so Young nails them both. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Memphis. Passes it to Smith. Love outside. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Love's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for the Grizzlies. It's Young on the wing. Made that one. It's his seventh of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
Garland, no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now Brunson, 5 points in the game. The screen from Thompson. Unloads from 13. No good. Good work defensively by Smith. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Garland, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Got that bucket in no time at all. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
The pass to Capella. Love in the post, covered by Achiuwa. Garland with the bucket.
Well, Kevin Love certainly is one of the best passing big men in the league.
Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Pass to Achiuwa. Over Love. Achiuwa, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. With some arc, and Garland puts it in. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Here's Young. 19 points in the game. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Halliburton passes to Capella. Outside Garland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Free throw good. Garland. Ken Birch is checked in for the Grizzlies. Murray comes in for Smith. Minnesota also making some changes. Bays checked in for Precious Achiuwa. And Jones subbed in for Young. Both free throws good from Garland.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities. Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
There's Garland, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Garland. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Garland. Larry Nance is checked in for Thompson. Both free throws good from Garland. Timberwolves leading by 5. Brunson kicks to Nance. Pass to Jones. Nance dishes to Jones. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Right wing. Bay finds Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Sweet move. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 7.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Nance passes to Bay. Vucevic setting the pick for Brunson. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 9.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take some changes for Memphis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Clint Capella, and it's Suggs in for Garland. Minnesota also with the sub. Sabonis is checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Halliburton passes to Kuzma, and here's Birch. Passes it to Murray. Over Jones, and that one goes long. Minnesota's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Brunson against Halliburton. Jones kicks to Brunson. Now the pass to Sabonis. From deep. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Halliburton passes to Suggs. Now Birch, defended by Sabonis. Pass to Kuzma. Lets it go with a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
Brunson, good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Halliburton passes to Birch. Pass to Kuzma. Buries it down low.
You know, once Kuzma has the position he wants inside, he does his thing fearlessly.
Brunson the pass to Bay. On the wing, Nance. Brunson kicks to Jones. Back to Brunson. Top of the key. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Suggs passes to Birch. Now here's Murray, covered by Nance. Murray finds Halliburton. Hits the three-point bomb.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Brunson the pass to Bay. On the wing, Jones. Back to Nance. It's Jones on the wing. Passes it to Nance. Sabonis with the ball. Back to Bay. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brunson against Halliburton. The pass to Suggs. Murray for three. That shot misses. Timberwolves leading by 6. Left side, Nance. Now here's Brunson. He's got 16. Birch grabs the board. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Suggs kicks to Halliburton. That three off the mark. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Brunson against Halliburton. Pass to Nance. Here's Bay. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Rejected by Murray. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Minnesota. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Smith. Morant is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Denied. Return to sender. That's something you expect from a 7-footer like Vucevic.
Garland against Young. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Grant. Vucevic with the block, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vucevic. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
On defense, Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. And here's Young. Lets it go from 14. And Young's got 11 in the second half.
And I love how aggressive Young is. Consistent at looking for his shot and at times using that mid-range to be effective.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Morant against Oladipo. Young outside. Shoots over Garland. Young, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Smith right side. And then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Garland against Young. Here's Vucevic. The shot comes out, and it's Memphis the other way. Morant outside to tie it up, and he sinks the layup. Morant's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Thompson against Garland. 14 feet away, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And when Thompson gets in a groove, it lifts this whole team. Great to see him shining like this on offense.
Here's Morant. Rebound, Minnesota. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Young, a screen on Morant. Morant against Oladipo. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Boy, always in attack mode. Oladipo keeps constant pressure on the defense.
Outside Garland. It's hauled in by Achua. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Oladipo for 3. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists here tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
All right, David, thanks. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Poked away, out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves leading by 7. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. He gets it in there.
Every game you expect Young to have some scoring bursts, but tonight he has been on auto drive.
Capella with a screen on Oladipo. And finished off by Morant.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Nice shot by Thompson.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Morant with it. Love with the screen for Morant. It's blocked.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
The Grizzlies pull it in. Capella's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Love. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Oladipo taking his time here. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's Minnesota converting. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Outside Garland. Love with the screen for Garland. Misses off the right iron. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Oladipo dishes to Thompson. Young pass to Achua. Here's Vucevic. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Vucevic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
There's Garland. Sweet little floater. Garland's got 15 points here in the second half.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Morant against Oladipo. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And the Timberwolves call time. Now Vucevic. Oladipo outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. Down low. It's tipped. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And just tough trying to knock Thompson off balance. Outstanding at fighting through any challenge presented.
Garland against Young. Near the three-point line, it's Love. That's a miss, and with it, he is 5 for 9.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Oladipo kicks to Thompson. Takes the three. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's pass to Love. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight. Here's Oladipo. Now, here is Young. Inside. Morant against Oladipo. From the arc. Love grabs the board. Love's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here is Garland. Here's Morant. Vucevic with the block, and he's able to get it back. Garland, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Achua with it. Young finds Thompson. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Capella's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Smith wide open. He fires. Offline with his three. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Young passes to Vucevic. Young outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Garland. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Garland leading the charge. The shot's good from Love.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
And the Timberwolves call timing. So it's Minnesota now. 6-point lead. Here's Young. Vucevic trying to get open. And Capella sends it back. Garland against Thompson. Shoots from 8. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Thompson.
First team foul. At the line for Memphis, Darius Garland.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Garland.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
On its way from Oladipo for two. Another miss by Minnesota. And here are the Grizzlies. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And Morant throws it down.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Low block shot. Young, good. Young's got 15 points here in the second half.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Smith with a screen on Oladipo. Grant, a rebound by the Timberwolves. Oladipo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Young in the corner. It's over Garland. Young's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 4. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Love with the screen on Oladipo. Here's Morant. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
That's good from Morant.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Vucevic is screen on Garland. Here's Young. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're behind by 3. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Capella with a screen on Oladipo. Morant drives in. Yes!
Huge shot from Morant. Wow. You see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Young against Garland. From 13, Young's shot is off. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 17-6 run. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Capella with a screen on Oladipo. It's stolen by Vucevic, and they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To take the lead. Oh, missed it. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're headed in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA. Present.
And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Boban Marjanovic out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Marjanovic. Lillard against Harris. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard
He can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Whiteside. Now Harris fires for three. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard passes to Boucher. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
And for Boucher, to me, it's about taking his time inside. When he does that, he's very effective.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond with the screen. From 12 feet. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Whiteside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Harris. Here's Whiteside. From down in the low post, it goes.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Now here's Lillard. Last game, 26 points for him. And the layup is good off the glass.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Lillard with the ball. Middleton outside. Screen by Marjanovic to the paint. They shoot again. And it's good on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Butler passes to Whiteside. Here's Drummond. Butler on the wing. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. That shot off the mark. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Lillard outside. Boucher passes to Wiggins. The 3 is up. The rebound by Whiteside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Middleton against Butler. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Butler against Wiggins. Pass to Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Lillard. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Marjanovic. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Pass to Butler. Misses off the right iron.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Marjanovic. And here's Lillard. Boucher outside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Wiggins, no good. The Raptors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. But boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Marjanovic. Shot from 12. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, BA, that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standards. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team. There's something to be proud of. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. No luck on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Wiggins with it, now guarded by Butler. Takes one from 10 feet. Here's Marjanovic. Goes up again, and it's good on the lay-in. Marjanovic got 6 points.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Drummond against Boucher. Drummond passes to Whiteside. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Harris. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris, a screen on Lillard. Back to Harris from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Marjanovic got rebound number 7 tonight.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. He came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
And the Raptors with some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Whiteside. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Westbrook. A 14-point game for him in the win against Houston.
And his passing was simply amazing. A lot of fun to watch.
And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And BA, that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Wiggins, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Butler. For 3, here's Harris. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Smart passes to Middleton. Back to Smart. Looney inside, covered by Smith. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Westbrook against Smart. Outside Butler. Oh, they need this! The shot misses. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Wiggins outside. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Looney. Back to Smart. It's Wiggins on the wing. Over Butler. And again, no good by Chicago.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Westbrook against Smart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
Brown, he's checked in for Butler. And the Bulls also making a change. Allen, he's checked in for Wiggins. Looney, a screen on Westbrook. Looney up top. Back to Smart. Pass to Looney. Allen with it. Middleton from the outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brown passes to Westbrook. We've got 1:13 left in the first. Brown with it. Picked up by Allen. Brown can't hit.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Jordan, the pass to Looney. Up and over Smith. The shot by Looney, no good. The Raptors with a lead. Harris outside. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Smith. 40 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Now Allen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And here's Middleton, pounded by Harris. From 7. And Middleton with a nice bucket inside.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Here's Harris. Drummond to screen on Allen. And there's the lob. And Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Andre Drummond is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Allen against Harris. To the middle. Kick out to Brown. Fires the 3. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Boucher a screen on Harris. Smart passes to Boucher. Rebound by the Raptors. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Allen against Brown. Pass to Drummond. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Whiteside with a screen on Lillard. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they get it back. Back to Whiteside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Whiteside's got 6.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Lillard left side. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Boucher for 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Well, this is what Chris Boucher does. Loves to stretch the defense with his shooting ability.
Brown against Allen. Brown passes to Harris. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Toronto. And the Bulls also making a change. Wiggins, he's checked in for Allen.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Well, an ever-diversifying offensive arsenal. Wiggins baits the defender with that little up fake.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
And the Bulls shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Jordan. Wiggins outside. Boucher a screen on Brown. Wiggins passes to Boucher. And again, Chicago no good. For Toronto, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus.
Butler with a steal. Pass to Drummond. Now Whiteside. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Chicago trailing here. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Toronto. 5 to shoot. Wiggins outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Lillard outside. Screen by Marjanovic. Pass to Boucher. Stolen by Drummond. He's got a clear path. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Pass to Smart. Five on the clock. Over Butler. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Brown passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. The Bulls have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. The teardrop, and the layup is up and in. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Toronto. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Smart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Lillard. And that one hits the back iron. Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Butler with the ball. Whiteside with a screen on Smart. Butler passes to Whiteside. And again, no good by Toronto. The Bulls have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And here's Lillard. He's got 7. Well, Doris, the last few years we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Whiteside can't get it to go. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Wiggins passes to Lillard. Back to Wiggins. Here's Marjanovic. Tipped away. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander against Boucher. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Drummond. Outside for Butler. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the tray. Butler's got his second basket of the night. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Butler. And that one's good. And now it's an 8-point Toronto lead.
Well, the competitive spirit of Jimmy Butler playing the paint, yes, sir.
Now Smart. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Offensive board. Lillard. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And he's able to get it back. Here's Lillard. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Lillard passes to Smart. To the inside. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Takes a step back. Pass to Drummond. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, this has been the book on defending Andre Drummond on the interior. Make him earn it at the charity stripe.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Harris is checked in for Toronto. Westbrook comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Boucher. He's got 5. Back to Middleton. Boucher a screen on Harris. Middleton with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Well, that's about the mobility of Chris Boucher and the feel of the spot to roll to on the floor. Nicely done.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well. It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Smart. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. From deep three-point range. That shot missing. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Smith, he's checked in for Whiteside. Jordan's checked in for Chicago.
Well, this is one of the strongest aspects of Jimmy Butler's game, playmaking for his teammates. Over the years, boy, he has gotten so much better.
Now here's Middleton. Middleton is doubled. Allen on the wing. Puts up a 3. Smith with the rebound.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Pass to Drummond. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Now here's Westbrook. Outside Butler from behind the arc. Looney grabs a miss.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Allen. Here's Looney. Middleton with it. Fires the three. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the three ball.
Butler on the wing. Allen defending. For 3, Westbrook. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Drummond's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Russell Westbrook, he's not super efficient from 3, but if you give one, he's going to give it right back.
Here's Middleton. He's got 5. Over Harris. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean,
Hassan Whiteside has been leading the charge for Toronto. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this.
And they were gutting a little too much from downtown. They can't afford.
And now let's take a moment. Thanks for tuning in.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. How about Hassan Whiteside? Impressive effort here today.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
On the court for the Bulls, Chris Middleton is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Boban Marjanovic. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Wiggins in at the shooting guard. And so here is Toronto following the bucket by the Bulls. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. That shot, no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Lillard outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 11.
Nice little adjustment by Lillard to get off the shot. He's a craftsman for sure.
Butler passes to Whiteside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Raptors lead by 12.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Boucher outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Boucher. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
Boucher a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Boucher passes to Lillard. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Whiteside. Defense right on him. And the jam by Drummond.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Lillard finds Middleton. Wiggins against Butler. Boucher a screen on Butler. Here's Wiggins. Here's Boucher.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
He's off on the second. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Butler passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. 14 points for him.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Marjanovic. Boucher outside. Now Wiggins. Shot to stop the run. And he lays it in. Wiggins got 4 points in the quarter.
Tremendous vision from Chris Boucher. He is making a case for being more involved offensively.
Harris against Middleton. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Lillard passes to Wiggins. Over Butler. And too long on the shot.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
There's a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Middleton against Harris. Boucher a screen on Harris. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Here's Marjanovic. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Toronto. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Second, the Raptors.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins airmailing it back.
Lillard outside from downtown. Rebound by the Raptors. Whiteside's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Butler on the wing. Pounded by Wiggins. Butler, good. Butler's got 11 points.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
11 feet out. Lillard can't get it to go. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Looking to get it going. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
And it's good for 2. 13 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Puts it up from 12. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Harris passes to Butler. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Harris. Clock at 6. Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Here's Butler. After the basket by Chicago. What a terrific move that is. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, that's It's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Smith, he's checked in for Toronto. Russell Westbrook comes in for Jimmy Butler. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Jordan's checked in for Marjanovic. Looney comes in for Boucher. Allen, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Smart subbed in for Damian Lillard. Now here's Middleton. 11 points in the game. With the 10-footer, got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Now here's Smart. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 4 on the clock. Middleton outside. Another miss by Middleton.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Harris against Smart. Pass to Westbrook. Harris right side. Here's Drummond.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
That gives him a double-double.
Oh, Andre Drummond put a little sauce on the dunk. All right, Andre.
Allen finds Smart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
This is something Marcus Smart does really well. He utilizes his speed and strength to draw defenders while he's shooting.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Jordan.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Middleton up top from the high post. Nice jump shot. Middleton's got 13 now.
Well, really nice delivery from Andrew Wiggins. We know he's a gifted scorer, but that will really smooth out his game.
The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022, Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Chicago has gotten nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. To the middle. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Wiggins. He's got 15.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Smith outside. Pass to Harris. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Harris against Middleton. Over Harris. Middleton, no good. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
With the step back. Westbrook with the miss. And for Chicago, they're shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Middleton outside. Pass to Looney. Now here's Smart. Looney, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Smart missing. The Raptors shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Westbrook, the pass to Drummond. Harris with it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Allen. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Well, Chicago's shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Wiggins with a screen on Westbrook. Smart passes to Looney. Back to Smart. And he lobs it up. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Whiteside comes in for Smith, and Jimmy Butler is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Marjanovic checked in for Chicago. Boucher comes in for Allen. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. And so it's Toronto up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Enes Freedom. Zeke Naji out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Danny Green, and it's Walker in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Chicago now. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Hill against Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Fall. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Brown. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. And Chicago has possession. Following the bucket by the Raptors. And it's Monk missing. On the wing, Green. Monk covers. Walker. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Walker's got his first points of the game.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Sunday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Wednesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Green, the pass to Westbrook. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. The Raptors making a switch here. Smith's checked in, and the Bulls also making a change. Looney's checked in. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Horton Tucker on the wing, defended by Brown. And it's Monk missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And the basket by Horton Tucker. Horton Tucker's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we've seen this over the course of George Hill's career. So savvy, finding the open man.
Westbrook, the pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. And he can't get that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Pass to Horton Tucker. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's good.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Now here's Green. Now here's Westbrook. Checked by Hill. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Green.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Monk with the drive. Oh, Oh, Green with a block.
I'll tell you, for a two-guard, Danny Green gets a ton of blocks. Great use of his length.
Now Westbrook. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back. Maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Allen, he's checked in for Chicago. Pass to Freedom. Smith with it. Outside, Brown. That three's off the mark.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Horton Tucker. Here's Hill. Now Jordan. Freedom defending. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Looney. To the inside. Jordan. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, DeAndre Jordan's a problem because if he gets that close, you know the defense has to commit to him.
And he makes the first but misses the second. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. That's tipped. Allen with it. Green picks him up. And now the Bulls in transition. Allen finds Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Hassan Whiteside.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
A line change here for Toronto.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Pass to Wiggins. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. The Bulls have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Middleton with it. Pounded by Harris. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Doris, let me get your thoughts on big superstar trades where teams are trying to win championships right here, right now.
I think my response would be, Brian, show me the one that's worked in recent history. Listen, it's a bold gamble, and ultimately, talent wins in this league. What you cannot set aside is you have to understand, do the parts fit together? Are they committed to team first? Are they willing to put in all the work required to win a championship? Without it, you won't win.
Here's Lillard. The Raptors making their last shot. Yep, that one goes.
You expect big numbers from Lillard on offense. His productive habits always seem to pay off.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Wiggins. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside. Wiggins against Butler. Wiggins passes to Lillard. Just 4 to shoot. Marjanovic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside. Smith, he's checked in for Drummond. It's both from the stripe. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. From 7 feet away, that one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Middleton outside, takes the 3, sinks it from distance.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Butler against Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Toronto. Pass to Marjanovic. Drummond against Boucher. Middleton, right side. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And some changes here for the Raptors. Smith, he's checked in for Drummond. Brown comes in for Harris. And it's Westbrook in for Butler. Kicks it out to Middleton. With the teardrop. Pass to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Westbrook. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Whiteside. Lillard against Westbrook. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one no good. Nice D from Allen. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the wing, right side. Here's Jordan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Now here's Jordan. And here's Middleton. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's long. Now Westbrook. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Russell Westbrook. This guy plays with power, and he will go right through a defender.
Lillard passes to Middleton. And again, no good by Chicago.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Smith finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Westbrook. Whiteside with a screen on Lillard. Over Lillard. Westbrook can't hit. Well, Chicago's shooting just 38% here in the fourth. The shot by Looney, no good. Toronto's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Westbrook, the pass to Whiteside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. Pass to Westbrook. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Raptors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Middleton. Here's Jordan. Shoots over Whiteside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Now, when DeAndre Jordan is engaged, this guy is flat out a difference maker. He understands how to play to his strengths.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Westbrook. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown inside. Jordan's there. Brown can't hit. Now here's Allen, defended by Whiteside. Lillard outside. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, Joe, congratulations. A great defensive effort for this team tonight. Can you elaborate more on what happened on the defensive end?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the first game of the...
And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. And Richard, for players that are off to a slow start to their season. What do they have to do to get rolling?
Yeah, your confidence can really take a hit with a bad set of games early on, but it's important. It's just a start of your season. It is a long season, so if you have a bad stretch, you just got to keep grinding, keep working, doing all the things that you know are right.
And not lose sight of your objective and staying in your lane, right?
Yeah, it's such a long season. If you have a bad 10, 15 games, that is nothing over the course of a season.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Hayes. Davis is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Barnes, and it's Brown in at the two-guard spot. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Indiana. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
In this game, just the first of 4 meetings between these two. They'll get quite familiar with each other by season's end.
And the more you see each other, the more contentious it gets. No bad blood between these teams right now, but that can change over the course of the season.
Now, here's Thibault. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Passes it to McGee. Shot clock at 6. Over Hayes. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Brown outside. Back to Anunoby. And he jams it with authority.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Curry dishes to McGee. Over Hayes. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Stephen Curry.
First team foul.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
First free throw is good.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Both good from the line that time. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Good on the three-point shot.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Trent gets the bucket.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's Brown missing. Celtics trail by 7. Thibault, the pass to Curry. Here is McGee. And the pass to Williams. Here's Curry with the 3. Drills it from outside.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record.
Brown finds Davis. Knocked away. Trent against Anunoby. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Looking now at some numbers for Anthony Davis. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 23 points per, 10 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
Celtics trail by 4. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Baseline J on the way, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Curry. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Celtics second.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Brown inside, defended by Thibault. Fades away, and it's Brown missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Stephen Curry gets the 3. Curry's got 6.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Let's see some numbers here on Steph Curry. He's coming off an excellent season, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league, I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. Now here's Brown. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The 3 from Barnes. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Thibault kicks to Trent. McGee the pass to Curry. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
If the ball handling isn't enough to mesmerize you, what about the little upthink by Curry?
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And both free throws good for Curry.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Barnes dishes to Brown. Back to Barnes. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Trent. Fires the 3. Boston getting another chance here. Williams has a screen for Curry. Back to Williams. Pass to Thibault. At the elbow, Williams. Over Davis. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Dishes it to Barnes. Passes it to Brown. Over Thibault. The rebound by the Celtics.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here's Thibault. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Curry can't get it to go. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets. There's Brown with the 3. Boston grabs the miss. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Curry a screen on Brown. Thibault with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Indiana leading. Pulls up. High post. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Barnes.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Make some noise for some pizza. Give some love once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Williams. There's the pass to Trent. Back to Williams. And here now is Thibault. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Trent. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Davis. To the middle. Here's Brown. Hayes tried to break free. Brown. Good. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. But he's also outstanding defensively, too, able to guard multiple positions.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Boston making some changes. Bamba comes in for JaVale McGee. And it's Colin Sexton in for Trent. Pacers leading by 6. Barnes, right side. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thibault, the pass to Williams. Left side, Sexton. 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Indiana's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Indiana? Now, here's Sexton. Pass to Thibault. Outside Williams. Back to Thibault. Passes to Curry. Looking to end the run. He can't get it to go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Brown feeling it out a bit. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
And here's Sexton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Curry can't get it to go.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Barnes passes to Mathurin. Yep, that one goes. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Bamba passes to Curry. Another miss by Curry. And Indiana shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. And the pass to Banchero. Davis setting the pick for Banchero. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Thibault kicks to Sexton. Williams up on top. Bamba setting the pick for Curry. Back to Williams. Thibault finds Sexton. No good with the triple. Pacers leading by 8. It's Davis on the wing. Curry against Brown. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now, here's Thibault. No points in the game yet for him. Back to Sexton. There's the pick. The shot from 20 feet away. Pacers with the rebound. There's 42 seconds left here in the first quarter. Brown outside. No good on the 3.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Think about the impact that Steph has had on this game. Him and his team have changed the way the game is played. They have ushered in the three-point era.
John Wall's checked in for Sexton. Indiana also making some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Brown, and Ivy's subbed in for Barnes. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You never want to foul Curry. He's pretty much the best free throw shooter ever.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That's good from Stephen Curry. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Ivy. The feed to Davis. 1 second left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pacers out in front, up 6. We'll get things started in the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Celtics trail by 6. JaVale McGee is out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Curry. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Wall in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
This is P. Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
Caldwell Pope outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. How did you react, Richard, to the changes in rules in 2021, specifically those banning non-basketball moves?
I loved it because the game has gone so far offensively that it put the defenders in such a bad spot. And so now that you're allowing for the defenders to actually play defense now, I think it's great for the game.
And instead of tricking your way to the free throw line.
Yeah, because they were using that it's not a foul, it's what they call. And let's turn what they call into actual fouls. So the referees cleaned it up perfectly.
Caldwell Pope with it. He had 15 points last outing and finished off by Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Now here's Wall. Tight defense on him. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Down low, here's Ivy. The rebound by the Celtics. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Trent. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Now, here's Ivy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. It's Trent on the wing. Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Kicks it to Ivy. Back to Caldwell Pope. And he makes good on the layup.
All heart from Caldwell Pope there, using every ounce of strength to muscle that shot in.
Curry setting the pick for Wall. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got the lead. Back up to 3 now for Boston.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
And the Pacers call time here. Some changes for Indiana. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Ivy. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Brown with a screen on Wall. Here's Barnes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston. He hits the second from the line. Here is Wall. He has 6. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. The shot's good. Curry's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Barnes kicks to Brown. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
3 points.
Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Curry against Caldwell Pope. Curry is inside. He feeds it to McGee. And it's blocked by Brown. Bucket is good. McGee's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
On the wing, Barnes. Covered by Wall. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And they recover it. And here's Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Trent finds Curry. Over Caldwell Pope. With the second effort. Missed inside.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Brown. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Celtics leading by 3. Curry deciding where to go with it. McGee bounce pass. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Trent. A 3-ball. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Pacers. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Barnes passes to Davis. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact line just with ease, just with authority.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Sexton, he's checked in for the Celtics. Duren, he's checked in for Indiana. OG Anunoby comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Here's Wall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Pocket 6 to the inside. Here's Barnes. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And there's the pass to Trent. He kicks it to Sexton. Trent setting the pick for Sexton. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
And made only about a quarter of their shots in the first. Totally flat, but they bounced back and built the lead here with a much better second quarter.
Brown finds Davis. Now Anunoby. Here's Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Boston. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Gary Trent. Pass to McGee. And here is Bamba. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Bamba. And here's Wall outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wall's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Indiana's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Banchero's checked in for Indiana.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Knocks it loose, and stolen by Thybulle. Wall against Barnes. Wall dishes to McGee. Passes it to Thybulle. From deep, Wall, and the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
They set the pick. Brown the pass to Duran. Off the run. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. The pass to McGee. Here's Sexton. Inside, Bamba. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bamba's got the lead back up to 9 now for Boston. Barnes left side. Over the wall. And that one's good. Barnes. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Brown against Sexton. He's looking for Thybulle and finds him. Drops in the layup for 2. Thybulle's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any team.
And that one, good.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And some changes here for the Celtics. Trent's checked in for Colin Sexton. And it's Stephen Curry in for John Wall. Pass to McGee. Bamba with it. Now here's Thybulle. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Offensive rebound. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it to Ivy. They set the pick. Fires for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Thybulle passes it to Bamba. Trent with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Trent passes to Bamba. And he's good on the 3 ball. Bamba's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Now the pass to Ivy. Here's Duran. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Duran's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Trent kicks to Bamba. To the paint, here's Curry, and the layup's good off the glass. Curry's got 22 points.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair, and frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Pass to Banchero. There's a screen to the inside, stolen by McGee.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate. He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Banchero kicks to Ivy. Launches a three.
And he just takes pleasure in shutting his man down. I love seeing Bamba work this hard on that end of the floor.
All right, thank you, David. And folks,
relying on their subs to carry the load offensively.
All right, and now let's talk about that point guard duel we've seen. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
and we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Barnes out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 10. It's Trent on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. Curry kicks to Trent. Just 5 to shoot. Abel on the wing. No good from outside. Pacers trail by 10. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Barnes. Guarded by Curry. Nobody near Barnes. No good off the back of the rim.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
McGee finds Curry. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 at the line. The first free throw is good.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
Celtics leading by 8. Outside Williams. McGee is screen on Anunoby. Trent passes to McGee. It's good. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the 3rd.
Barnes outside. Passes it to Anunoby. Brown outside. Off target with his 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Thibault, the pass to Williams. Thibault kicks to Curry. Now, here's Thibault. He's covered by Brown. And Davis sends it back. They get it back. There's the dish to Brown. Barnes outside. Davis inside. Defended by Thibault. Here's Hayes. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Works that one inside nicely.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Thibault, the pass to Curry. And Thibault now top of the key. Trent outside. Williams sets a screen for Curry. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. Barnes looking around. Got a piece of it. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Thibault kicks to Curry. The pass to McGee. To the middle. Williams passes to Trent. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby. And Indiana making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Pacers trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Brown missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Trent finds McGee. Curry outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pass to Brown. Launches it. No good on that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Trent outside. He dishes it to Curry. Thibault kicks to Curry. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Barnes against Curry. And here's Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown.
He knocked down 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Takes it off the glass. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Timeout called the Pacers. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
Barnes, right side. Back to Brown. And they get it back. Finney-Smith kicks to Brown. Down low to end the drought. It's hauled in by Trent.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Barnes. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 6th assist on the night.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Passes it to Curry. Banked in off the glass. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
And here is Barnes. He's got 19. And it's Davis missing. From deep three-point range. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad. But that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
At the line, Stephen Curry.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Barnes outside. And they get it. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for 2nd best in the league.
The pass to Finney Smith. This one for 3. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Here's Thybulle for 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Mathurin. Barnes outside. Pass to Mathurin. Oh, good on the triple. Celtics leading by 20. Thybulle with the ball. Pass to Curry. Latre. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Indiana shooting a pretty wretched 28% in the 3rd quarter. This offense needs to maybe try some different angles. Barnes, right side. Curry with the steal. And it's Trent off the drive. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Trent's got 8 points here in this quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Boston. Passes it to Finney Smith. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Curry's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the pass to Thybulle. Pass to Williams. Outside for Curry. Over Barnes. The shot by Curry, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Barnes passes to Mathurin. Pass to Finney Smith from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Brown. Excellent D there from Williams. Celtics leading by 22. Now, here's Thybulle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Matisse Thybulle. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one misses. And some changes here for the Pacers. Caldwell Pope comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Ivy subbed in for Scotty Barnes. Pacers shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Ivy passes to Caldwell Pope. Driving in and slam dunk by Ivy.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Pass to Curry. 1:31 left to play in the third. Yep, it counts.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Caldwell Pope outside. They get a hand on it. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Curry wide open. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the pass to Banchero. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Robert Williams. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
And they pick up 2.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Now, here's Ivy, guarded by Curry. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
He misses the free throw.
Shooting for Indiana.
And he's good on the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Curry finds Thybulle. On the wing, Williams. Back to Trent. Pass to Thybulle. Here's the 3. He doesn't hit that one. It's been all about Stephen Curry for Boston. Why even bring it inside when you got him on the perimeter after that quarter? And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Curry. Then it's Gary Trent. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Williams at the 4 slot. That's the Boston 5. Now Curry. Yes, that goes in. Curry's got 43 points.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Brown the pass to Ivy. It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Thybulle. From deep. No good. Shot missing. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Up top, Curry. He kicks to McGee. Pass to Thybulle. Trent with it. All sorts of time. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Passes to Ivy. Back to Davis. To the left side wing. Tipped away. And stolen by Thybulle. Now the pass to Trent. The shot missing. Good D by Anunoby. Now here's Ivy. Defended by Thybulle. Davis down low. McGee's there. 6 to shoot. McGee with the block. Trent against Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Trent outside. Right side Curry. Pass to McGee. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis. This game is always changing, and there are fads, there are cyclical, RJ, in so many ways. Here we have the last 4 MVP winners, all 6'11" or taller. And a lot of people think it's a game of 6'6", 6'7" guys.
Yes, that's true. And I'm glad that it's starting to come back. You know why? Because I had to go against Shaq and Tim Duncan and David Robinson my first 2 times in the finals. And everyone's like, you're 0-2. It's like I had to go against those Giants. I'm glad to see that Giants are back and dominating the game.
Yeah, clearly the big men are not extinct.
Nope.
Here's Thibault. Tries again. In deep, McGee drops it in.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Thibault. Pass to Trent. Curry with it. Covered by Barnes. From deep three-point range. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Highland passes to Brown. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. They get the rebound. Hayes finds Caldwell Pope. And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Sexton the pass to Bamba. Here's Wall. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Bamba against Brown. Highland passes to Brown. Sexton against Caldwell Pope. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And those are 2 teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Outside Curry. Nailed from 3-point land. Curry's got 46 points.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Inside. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Barnes.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Pass to Curry. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Boston leading by 23. Curry, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Thibault can't get it to go.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Barnes outside. Feeds it to Davis. And Boston with the rebound. There's the pass to Thibault. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
The drive by Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. As you go back and look at the last few seasons, RJ, it seems like team success has largely been predicated on health. Do you feel like that has always been the case?
I don't remember there being as many injuries early in my career, even with guys that were playing all 82 games. But you're right. Recently, we've seen a lot of key injuries. And look, this is my theory. Before, players used to get away from the game a little bit, take a couple of months off. Now players are staying in shape 24/7, like they never take a break. And I think that's why we might be seeing players break down a little bit more.
Yes or no answer. Too many games at 82 in the regular season, should be less of it.
Don't you ever ask me that question. Give me 82. I'd rather you bump it to 83 just to remove all doubt.
Trent can't hit. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Indiana. 19-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he knocks down the first one.
Third team foul.
Both shots good from the stripe. Celtics leading by 17. It's Curry outside. The Pacers pull it in. Davis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Dishes to Brown. Barnes outside. Indiana moving it around. And finished off by Anthony Davis. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 15 rebounds.
I'm sorry, it's just so much fun watching AD play that way with that type of power around the rim.
Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Trent. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
First free throw is good. Anunoby, he's checked in for Indiana. That one misses. Pacers trail by 16. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Thibault. To the middle. Pass to McGee. Outside Williams. Passes it to Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. On its way from Curry for 2. Pacers with the rebound. Davis dishes to Barnes. Back to Davis. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
And both free throws good for Davis.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Stephen Curry.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket. He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more, and doing just that.
And here is Curry. The pass to McGee. Over Hayes. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Pacers trail by 12. Pass to Brown. For the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Thibault with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And he recovers it. Thibault kicks to Trent.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Williams passes to Trent. McGee sets the pick for Trent. And another miss by Boston. The Pacers have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Here's Hananobi, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Trent kicks to Williams. Thibault for three. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The feed to Brown. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Celtics leading by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Stephen Curry.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Trent finds Williams. Trent outside to stop the drought. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Outside Curry. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it for the first.
position. At 7.
Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in play. Contention, BA. So super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
Now Denver's starting 5. We've got Zach LaVine, Tony Bradley out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position. Now here's Ingram. Giannis with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Bridges, and Ingram with the block.
Ingram has that length to still be an effective shot blocker.
Let's go with a 3. Wood grabs the board.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Van Vliet misses. And here's Denver. Outside Simmons. Pass to LaVine. Lets it fly. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Bridges passes to Van Vliet. Now Wood. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Bridges. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
I mean, we've had some great passing big men in the NBA over the years. Giannis moving his way up the ladder now.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to LaVine. Over Van Vliet. LaVine can't hit.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Antetokounmpo outside. Mobley, a screen on Simmons. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Van Vliet. Misses the 3.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Back to Simmons. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. He's erasing shots.
Bridges passes to Antetokounmpo. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Simmons. Now LaVine. Outside Ingram. Outside Simmons. Ingram with the ball. 3-pointer. Wood grabs the board. Van Vliet outside. Mobley outside. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Wood, a screen on LaVine. Wood outside. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo inside. Bradley on him.
Well, there's so much dominance in Giannis's game and what he can do, especially inside the three-point arc. It's the free throw line that he's still working to perfect.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Now here's LaVine. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Ingram. Takes a 3. The shot comes out. The Bucks go the other way with it. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint. But they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Powell, he's checked in for Ingram. Here's Simmons. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
For 3, Powell. And again, Denver no good. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Simmons against Antetokounmpo. Puts the move on, and he lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Bradley sets a screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, one thing LaVine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Mobley. Antetokounmpo against Simmons. And he gets the bucket. 9 points in the game. The Nuggets trail. Simmons, the pass to Howard. Outside LaVine. Pass to Simmons. Fade away. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
To the middle. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's LaVine. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Just putting in work. LaVine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Brogdon's checked in for Milwaukee. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Pass to Howard. Outside Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Over Antetokounmpo. And it's Simmons missing.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bridges. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Well, Giannis knows he's a magnet for the defense, and that time just got off the ball.
Up top, Powell. Pass to LaVine for 3. That shot is off. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Antetokounmpo, right side. Out to Bridges. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Powell. Rebounded by the Bucks. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle. And they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
Wood misses.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
You have to get in front of Dwight Howard. When he has that kind of room to soar, he's going to finish alley-oops with style.
Now here's Brogdon. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Wood outside. It's Bridges on the wing. Powell covers. Bridges misses.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Powell passes to Simmons. Here's LaVine for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in the game.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Powell. Outside Simmons. Back to Powell. No good that time. Nice D from Bridges. Antetokounmpo outside, down low. And it's Wood. That time on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Howard. Outside Levine. Now here's Simmons. Over Antetokounmpo. The Nuggets with another miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the Bucks making a change here. Tate's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Denver. Harrison comes in for Bradley. Pass to Thompson. Outside Levine. Powell outside. Thompson with a screen. Powell passes to Thompson. Levine against Tate. Wood outside. Outside Brogdon. Clock at 6. Here's Tate. Yep, that one's good. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Shot by Levine, no good.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Pass to Tate. Wood outside. Antetokounmpo with it. He's covered by Levine. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 13.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Denver calls timeout. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Nuggets in second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Levine against Brogdon. Levine passes to Powell. Thompson, a screen on Tate. And it's Powell off the drive.
That ability to shoot is going to give Norman Powell some driving lanes with which he can exploit.
That one falls for Powell.
2 shots.
And so Powell nails them both. 1:05 left in the first quarter here. Steps back. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Tight defense on him. And the basket is good.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Simmons, the pass to Levine. Thompson, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Levine. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, Thompson's out there to throw his weight around. He did it that time.
He's off on the first. Beverly, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Tristan Thompson is one of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA. So to do that, you can't be afraid to throw your weight around.
Now here's Beverly. Here's Wood. Good. Wood's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Beverly against Levine. There's 14 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He loved to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a dump. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and it has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Evan Mobley out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Howard's checked in for the Nuggets.
The 12th overall pick back in 2018, Miles Bridges was part of a loaded lottery. Guys like Luka, Trae Young, SGA also part of that class.
No good off the glass.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Mobley passes to Van Vliet. And the 3 off target. And Grant, looking at the 18 lottery, they are the future of this league.
Yes, they are. I mean, obviously, we've seen Trae and Luka play at an MVP level. Other stars like DeAndre Ayton, Triple J, SGA, really just a special group.
Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
It's stolen by Howard. Pass to Ingram. Nice D from Bridges. Well, Milwaukee's shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Beverly, the pass to Mobley. Van Vliet outside. Off target from three-point range. Beverly against Levine. Here's the 3. And again, Denver no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Monday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ooh, he's found his rhythm, 7 for 10 and counting.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Nice move. And the layup is good. Levine's got 6.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bridges. Over Ingram. Bridges finds Wood. And here's Mobley. Wood, a screen on Levine. Here's Van Vliet. Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Levine. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
Athletic play from Levine down in the paint, using his physical gifts to navigate to a shot.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Levine. From the baseline. Howard grabs the miss.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Ingram, the pass to Levine. The shot off that time. Some solid D from Wood. The Bucks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Bridges outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And there's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
Holmes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. It just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Van Vliet, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Oh, there's the alley.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Van Vliet, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo, left side. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to Ingram. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Ingram's got his first basket.
Well, Ingram has the skill to do that. A nice job setting up and receiving the pass.
Mobley outside. Inside. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Ingram. Howard with the ball. Now here's Levine. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Mobley's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Now here's Van Vliet. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Outside Ingram. Here's Levine for 3. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Levine. Van Vliet gets the first one to go. Now 1 for 7 on the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Ingram finds Levine. Back to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. The shot by Howard, no good. The Bucks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley. Now Van Vliet. Bridges, right side. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Levine. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. And they double up Antetokounmpo. It's Bridges on the wing. Drains the triple. Bridges has got 11.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Pass to Howard. Outside Simmons. And here's Levine. Guarded by Van Vliet. Looking to win the run. And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Simmons. He's got 15.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Levine against Van Vliet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he makes it on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 24 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Simmons, the pass to Levine. That one a little long. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Levine against Van Vliet. Three-pointer, Bridges. Denver grabs the miss. And here's Ingram. Outside Levine. There's the triple. And that doesn't go either for Levine.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Antetokounmpo with it. 24 points for him. Van Vliet misses.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team. Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Gay's checked in for Milwaukee. Tate comes in for Bridges. The Nuggets making a switch here. Powell left side. Outside Ingram. Here's Bradley. Covered by Mobley. Pass to Powell. From the arc. That one is off. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender in his position grab.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Here's Harrison. Looking for his first basket still in this one. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Woods checked in. Denver has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Bradley. Outside Ingram. Pure from 3-point range. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night.
And getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
And there's the call on Christian Wood. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
54 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Ingram. Thompson outside. Now Powell, guarded by Van Vliet. 4 on the clock. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Ben Simmons is checked in for the Nuggets. Ingram on the wing. Shoots over Tate. They grab their own miss. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, if Thompson is going to get that deep, you almost have to wrap 2 hands around him and hope he doesn't score.
Levine, he's checked in for Powell, and he can't hit the second. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 26, 5 on the clock. On the take. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Building this. All right, good stuff, Allie.
To be honest, them getting killed on the glasses like this is a little embarrassing.
And now let's focus on a couple of guys. Thanks for tuning in.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
On the court right now for the Nuggets. Tony Bradley out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Dwight Howard. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Levine in at the 2. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 17-point game. Outside Simmons. Pass to Ingram. Outside Levine. Over Van Vliet. Shot by Levine, no good. The Bucks shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo has got 28.
And that's some determination there from Antetokounmpo, able to bully his way through the defenders, multiple that time, while shooting the ball.
Levine against Van Vliet, and the foul called on Evan Mobley. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. To the middle. Here's Bradley. The shot from the low post is good. Now Van Vliet. Bridges outside. Launches it. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Bradley. Here's Levine. Guarded by Van Vliet. Shot by Levine. No good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Van Vliet outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Simmons against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Bradley. Right side Ingram. Over Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block.
They're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's Mobley, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Levine finds Simmons. Here's Bradley. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Mobley. The Nuggets with another miss.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Bradley. Now here's Levine, guarded by Van Vliet. Van Vliet against Levine. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Bridges against Levine. Mobley up top. Mobley is screen on Levine. Bridges passes to Mobley. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Jacks up a 3. Howard grabs the miss. For Denver, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Here's Levine. 17 points in the game. Howard, the pass to Ingram. Pass to Bradley. Looking to end the drought. And again, Denver no good.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Simmons with a screen on Van Vliet. And Levine, here we go. Banked it in off the glass. Levine's got 19 points.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Uncovered. Yes, it's good. Antetokounmpo's got 32 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Ingram. Three-pointer. Nails it from three. Ingram's gotten his third basket of the night.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
Now Antetokounmpo. Wood passes to Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo with it. Simmons defending. The jump hook. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Bridges.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Simmons, the pass to Ingram. To the paint. Here's Bradley. Oh, and Mobley with the block. It's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And the Nuggets making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Tristan Thompson.
And here's Levine. No problems knocking that one down. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Wood with it. He's got 6. Screened by Bridges. Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Levine against Van Vliet. Levine passes to Simmons. Van Vliet against Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Simmons. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo, and they pick up 2. Antetokounmpo has got 38 points.
You know, sometimes as an analyst, you love to talk about strategies to slow down a guy who's got it going. With Giannis, I don't really have anything.
And the Bucks with some changes. Gay's checked in for Evan Mobley, and Tate is subbed in for Bridges. Here's Levine. Here's Thompson. An easy 2 on the layup. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there and gets it done himself.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. And that one misses. Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Brent. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, B.A. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure. And you know how physical Howard is down there. When he's going up with his shot, he is expecting contact.
Good on the second one. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 38. Pass to Gay. Wood, a screen on Howard. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Simmons, the pass to Levine. Ingram on the wing. 11 feet out. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Tate. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 42 in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The hook shot. And that one's good. Simmons.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Tate passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Van Vliet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Wood outside. Lets the three fly. And no good. And it's Denver the other way. Thompson passes to Simmons. Back to Thompson. Outside Levine. Now here's Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Bucks second.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Oh, they get a hand on it. Back to Van Vliet. The three. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Pass to Howard. Ingram on the wing. Howard with a screen on Tate. Here's Ingram, and he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting a while for that one.
Like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
Holmes, he's checked in for Tate. Powell, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Harrison comes in for Ben Simmons. Van Vliet with it. Working on Powell. Back to Van Vliet. Lots of room. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Howard. Here's Ingram. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Wood with it. And here's Gay. Powell covers. Pass to Van Vliet. 4-3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Powell. Here's Harrison. Launches a 3. Powell's shot is off.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
No good on the free throw.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Mobley comes in for Holmes, and Miles Bridges subbed in for Gay. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Simmons comes in for Harrison. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. LaVine against Van Vliet. Shoots from 12. No luck on that one. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. On the glass, And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Mobley. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate of his for a little while. Any recollections?
BA, if I go back to Tim Hardaway, I don't think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, and one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Eubanks, he's checked in for Wood. Tate comes in for Evan Mobley. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Bridges. And it's Beverly in for Antetokounmpo. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Williams is checked in for Bradley. Stevenson comes in for Ingram. Quickly is checked in for Levine. And it's Harrison in for Simmons. That one's off. Gay's checked in for the Bucks. And no luck that time either.
Yeah, you know, guys, he was selected all the way back in 2006. But Rudy Gay is still going. One of the final players from the draft class active in the league.
Pass to Stevenson. Now Williams. Now Stevenson. The three ball. Gets the three to fall. And for Rudy Gay, over 15 years in the league, Grant, how is he still effective?
Well, B.A., Rudy has changed the way he plays over the years. He came into the NBA exclusively playing the three. Now he's a power forward. He even runs a bit as a small ball center as well. You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Woods checked in for Eubanks. Evan Mobley comes in for Beverly. Bridges, he's checked in for Tate. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Bradley, he's checked in for Williams. Brandon Ingram comes in for Stevenson. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Quickly. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Harrison. Here's LaVine for three. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Ingram, the pass to Levine. Tries to break his ice. And there's Thompson on the assist by Levine. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the shot selection from Tristan Thompson is going to come from tight range like that.
Bridges outside. Levine against VanVleet. Gay, a screen on Levine. Three-pointer, VanVleet. He buries it from three.
He can be just lethal from the perimeter. Even though he didn't get good looks in the first quarter, will that make right there? That could change things.
Here's Ingram. He can't get that one to fall. The Bucks go the other way with it. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Gay's shot is good.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Outside Levine. And he comes up with a bucket. Levine's got 23.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
VanVleet against Levine. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Ingram, the pass to Simmons. VanVleet against Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Pass to Wood. Gay outside. Here's Bridges, covered by Ingram. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Up top, Levine, guarded by VanVleet. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Simmons, the pass to Levine. Ingram on the wing. Fires it from 18. And that one's long.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
And here's Ingram outside. Tries again. And Thompson with a lay-in. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Beverly outside. Here's Holmes. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Tristan did a great job of elevating to deny that one.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Harrison. It's Powell on the wing. And that one drops.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Gay outside. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by Ingram. Denver's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Beverly finds Van Vliet. Screen by Bridges. The 3. Van Vliet misses. Denver's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Harrison. Pass to Ingram. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Bucks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Gay, the pass to Beverly. Now here's Gay. Van Vliet outside. There's the 3. Powell pulls it in.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Ingram. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Christian Wood is checked in for Holmes. Mobley comes in for Gay. And Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Beverly. Antetokounmpo is doubled. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul. MVP voting is usually somewhat contentious. What's your criteria for that award, Brent?
I think it's really difficult, BA, and I don't think there's anything wrong with people talking about it when the voters are saying year to year their criteria changes, because guess what? Every season is different. So it's a very difficult award to try to pick out the very best player in the league. Winning has to have something to do with it.
Simmons, the pass to Levine. And they'll get another chance. Here's Ingram. Antetokounmpo with the block. Tries to snap the cold streak. Rebound by the Nuggets. Outside Simmons. Pass to Howard. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 5th assist in this one. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Bradley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Levine passes to Simmons. Back to Levine. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Van Vliet outside. It's Bridges on the wing. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Simmons. Good D by Antetokounmpo. The Bucks have gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. And Giannis with the dunk.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Howard. Outside Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. Ingram. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And the game is growing by leaps and bounds globally. How does the league continue to ride that wave?
Well, I'll tell you, B.A., it's not hurting that you have an MVP that comes from Europe. I mean, Nikola Jokic bringing a lot of tension back to the league with his dominant play over here. But Commissioner Silver continues to explore all the corners in which he can continue to introduce the game, introduce the entertainment, and introduce the community aspect of what being a partner with the NBA is all about.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bucks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving them.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That sends Zach LaVine to the free throw line. It's on Patrick Beverley. That free throw good from LaVine.
And every year, LaVine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this inaugural.
Here we are. Opening. Night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Now Golden State's starting 5. They've got Ivica Zubac. Green is out there with ball. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Durant in at the small forward. Now Kevin Durant. James Harden missing on the 3. Pass to Green. Unloads from Valanciunas, grabs the board. Blazers on offense. Bane looking around. Stolen by Ball. And Green now, top of the key. Back to Ball. It's Durant on the wing. Guarded by Bane. 5 to shoot, and there it is for him.
From the mid-range, it's like a lay-in for KD. Easy money.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Harden the pass to Bane. The three-pointer, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Durant against Bane. Green kicks the ball. Ibaka with a screen on Bane. Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season. Passes it to Harden. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Green, the pass to Durant. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by 1. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum, and the jumper falls for him. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
To the left wing. Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive, and he has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Ibaka with a screen on McCollum. Out to Ibaka. Puts up a 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Again, McCollum missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Green passes to Ibaka. Shot from the low block, and he hits the jumper for 2. 8 points for him.
I don't think we've ever seen a player of Durant's size who can handle the rock that well.
Bane finds Jackson. Zubats against Valanciunas. Pass to Harden. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Zubats. Warriors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. The pass to Durant. Here's Zubats, guarded by Valanciunas. Zubats no good. Portland trailing here. McCollum right side. Jackson passes to Valanciunas. Portland moving the ball around. It's stolen by Ibaka. Harden against Green. He dishes it to KD. Back to Green. Ibaka outside. Jacks up a three. KD can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the dunk by Jackson.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
A nice shot by KD.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Pass to Valanciunas. Jackson against Ibaka. Jackson dishes to McCollum. And that one is off. Excellent D there from Ball. Durant deciding where to go with it. Zubats with the screen for Durant. From deep. And Durant can't get that one to fall. Portland has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Bain passes to Jackson. Now Valanciunas. Harden outside. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And McCollum launches it from deep. Misses the three.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Zubats a screen on Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
The defense going at Kevin Durant, so he gets physical right back, ensuring he draws a foul while shooting.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Warriors. Durant hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's McCollum. Portland again missing.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Hield. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's McCollum for 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball, the pass to Zubats. Dishes it to Hield. And it's off from 3-point range.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
Now here's Harden. No points in the game yet for him. McCollum kicks to Harden. Bain sets the screen for Harden. His 4th shot, his 4th miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. Warriors leading by 3. Outside Durant takes the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. 2 big marks there, you're right. And the last 2 lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
Chris, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Poole comes in for McCollum. Then for the Warriors, Clark, he's checked in for Zubats. And it's Jackson in for Durant. Here's Ball. Valanciunas grabs the board. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Poole kicks to Harden. Here's Valanciunas. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Warriors shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Ibaka against Valanciunas. Back to Ibaka. Launches a 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
This is it to Poole. Now here's Valanciunas. Harden outside. And now here's Chris. He's covered by Clark. Valanciunas passes to Chris. And here is Bane. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Hield. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. McDaniels comes in for Bane. And Strus is subbed in for James Harden. The 3 from Poole. The Warriors pull it in. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hield outside. Out to the right wing. Ball finds Jackson. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 4.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
Poole the pass to Chris. Count that bucket.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Jackson. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive. Hield right side. Ibaka sets the pick for Hield. Buries the long-range jumper.
And never shying away from a 3. Hield has supreme confidence in his shot.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. Jackson against Poole. There's a screen by Chris. Poole kicks to Chris. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
They hold the early advantage on the glass. Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to McDaniels. Up top, Valanciunas. Defended by Ibaka. Chris finds Poole. Pulls from the top of the key, and the shot goes in.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Warriors. That quarter and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, we've got Green. Ibaka is out there with Durant. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Zubac in at the pivot, manning the middle. There's the pass to McDaniels. And now here's Chris. Zubac defending. Here's McCollum. No good that time. The Warriors go the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Green dishes to Durant. To the right side. Ball, the pass to Durant. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. By 5. McCollum outside. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Jackson. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Durant kicks to Green. Zubac the pass to Ibaka. Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. Here's Zubac. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Portland. Bane comes in for McDaniels, and it's James Harden in for Max Strus. And Golden State also making a change. Holmgren's checked in. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from James Harden.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Holmgren can't hit. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jackson a screen on Green. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's Durant on the wing. Here's Green. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the inside. Zubac shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully he can as well.
Harden can't hit.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Green inside, guarded by Harden. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bane. A very nice season for him last year. And he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And back to what you said, he was runner-up in the three-point accuracy category last season because no one could get him out of his rhythm. He was just unstoppable. To the middle, here's Chris, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it, they kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Zubac finds Ball. Back to Zubac. KD passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
We don't talk about KD's passing enough. Durant is an elite playmaker.
Outside, Bane. Back to Harden. Takes a 3. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Green dishes to KD. Ball kicks to Durant. And KD throws it down.
One of the all-time scoring greats. Durant is racking up the points tonight. There's nothing you can do to stop him.
Harden the pass to McCollum. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Durant. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Durant's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors. McCollum outside. Here's Harden on the wing. 7 points in the game.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Here's Durant, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. And now a 10-point Warrior lead
and it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Payne for three. That shot is off. The Warriors go the other way with it. Launches it. Again, the miss by KD. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Hornets. Jackson finds McCollum. Harden surveying the D. Back to McCollum. Jackson with the screen. And the dunk by Jackson.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Warriors leading by 8. Pass to Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Floats one. KD can't get it to go. Portland's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Jackson misses.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Zubac against Harden. Zubac kicks the ball. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And following this one, take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Pass to Bane. Harden outside. Jackson against Ball. And a wide open look for McCollum. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Green dishes to Durant. To the wing right side. Tries from 16. And that one off the back of the rim and in. KD's got 22.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter. Shouldering the load at the offensive end.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. A different look now for Portland. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Marquise Chris. And Poole subbed in for McCollum. Then for the Warriors, Clark, he's checked in for Zubac. Hield comes in for Ball. And it's Jackson in for Draymond Green. Harden outside. That one, no good. Warriors leading by 10. By Hield, nobody around. From outside, off the mark.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Here's Harden. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Jackson in the corner. They kick out to Hield. Off target from three-point range. Trailblazers trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Harden the pass to Bane. And Durant sends it back.
KD's 7'5" wingspan in action. Swatting that one away.
Clark sets a screen for Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Poole. Jackson against Clark. Jackson kicks to Poole. Bane with the screen on Hield. Drives to the hoop.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's KD. The good-looking shot from the wing. Durant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Outside Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Poole on the wing. Payne for three. Warriors with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively.
Outside for KD. Misses the three. Trailblazers trail by 10. 1:27 left here in the second. Poole finds Valanciunas. Outside Jackson. Shoots a three. And they'll get another chance. Moves back up. Tries it again. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Max Strus is checked in for James Harden. Then for the Warriors, Serge Ibaka is checked in for Holmgren. Lonzo Ball comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Draymond Green in for Reggie Jackson. Ibaka, that's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Poole the pass to Bane. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Warriors leading by 7. The pass to Ibaka. Here's KD. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Durant's got 26 points.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Now, here's Poole. From deep three-point range, that one no good. And so it's the golden. Okay, David, much appreciated.
Welcome to halftime. And guys, so far the game has belonged to Kevin Durant.
Well, he came to play, I can tell you that much.
And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule. And Kenny, were there any That'll do it for our show.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got Jackson. Cullen is out there with Harden. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Valanciunas in at the center. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. McCollum dishes to Harden. Jackson kicks to Bane. Here's McCollum. That one wide left.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Ball a screen on Harden. Left side, Ball lets the three fly. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's McCollum in the corner. The three-pointer, no good. Warriors leading by 11. Ball, the pass to Green. Up top, Zubac. Outside, Ball. No good with the triple.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Well, when KD asked out, you knew the Nets would get a king's ransom. Perhaps the biggest star trade we've seen in decades. But with KD on this team, they are right in the thick of it as far as contending. Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Harden outside. Bane with the screen on Ball. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from McCollum.
Finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
And it's Zubac atop the key. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Green against Harden. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
KD sets the pick for Green. Ball against McCollum. Ball, the pass to Zubac. Nice D from Valanciunas.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Outside, Payne. Back to Harden. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Jordan Poole on top. Kevin Durant third.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And that's now 30 points for KD.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
It's stolen by Green. McCollum against Ball. On the wing, Green. And here is Zubac. 7 points in the game. Now the dish to KD. Portland grabs the miss. Harden's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to McCollum. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Green, the pass to Ball. Clock at 6. Ibaka with the screen on McCollum. Ball kicks to Ibaka. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. Passes it to Valanciunas. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Jackson passes to Bane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, easy call.
The Trailblazers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road. And there's a lot you can say about Golden State's offensive abilities, but their defense is also razor sharp. They know how to control the flow of the game.
Up top, Zubac. And Zubac picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
I don't get it. He was so efficient in the first half. 0 turnovers. But since the break, he's been a disaster.
Chris, he's checked in for Portland.
Marquise Chris.
Trailblazers trail by 10. And some might go as far, Greg, is saying Golden State's defense is underrated.
It is kind of overlooked at times. And their shooting is so exceptional, it hides everything else, like how they can dominate the glass defensively.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
And he gets it to go. Durant's got 32 points in the game.
Look at the power from KD. It's just enough to get past the contact and finish.
Valanciunas finds Bain. McCollum outside. This one for three. Warriors with the rebound. Ibaka's got 11 rebounds in the game.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1-3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Zubac's the basketball. That one misses. Nice D from Valanciunas. Dishes it to Harden. Back to Bain, and he dunks it down.
Weaving his way through the paint, Desmond Bain flexing his way to the basket.
Pass to Zubac. Kicks to KD. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Max Strus is checked in for the Trailblazers. Poole comes in for James Harden. The Warriors also with a sub. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Zubac. Ball against Poole. To the paint. It's stolen by Ibaka. Bombed up there for Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
The basket, Poole. Pass to Strus. Shoots the three. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now, Green. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Showing patience, taking time to read the defense. Draymond finds the open man.
Poole against Ball. It's stolen by Green. Durant with it. He has 35. Green finds Clark. Outside, KD. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Durant's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they've had assists now in their last three baskets.
Poole, the pass to McCollum. Portland, no good that time either.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Ball, the pass to Clark. That shot, no good. Trailblazers trail by 17. Inside to stop the run, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Now, here's Clark, covered by Chris. Green, good D by McCollum. The Trailblazers shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Strus kicks to McCollum. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. McCollum's got 10.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Clark inside. Valanciunas is there. Passes it to Poole. The feed now to Valanciunas. Here's Strus. And the Trailblazers, another three.
These defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside Durant. Clark up top, guarded by Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly from 18. KD's shot is off.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Valanciunas finds McCollum. Clark against Valanciunas. Pass to Poole. Now McCollum over Green. That one off the back iron and out. And the way C.J. McCollum-Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Jackson looking around. Three-pointer on the way. Green with the rebound. Warriors leading by 14. There's 57 seconds left in the third. And here's KD for three. He can't hit that time. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Poole against Ball. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Pins the shot with nobody near him. McCollum's got 12.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
Zubac's the pass to Durant. 13 feet away. Oh, trying for it. And they recover it. Now the pass to Green. Ibaka sets the pick for Green. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. Green's got his first points of the night.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong positioning inside.
And Durant puts up a deep three, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Kevin Durant. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. We've got Ball. Durant is out there with Ibaka. And it's Green, and it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Durant. Portland grabs the miss. Here's McCollum. Jackson setting the pick here for McCollum. Jackson kicks to Bain. Green against Harden. 5 on the clock. Green with the block.
He's a tremendous defender. Draymond Green all over that shot.
He dishes it to KD. Knocked loose. Stolen by McCollum. Outside, Bain. Pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Harden's shot is off. Warriors leading by 16. Green passes to Zubac. Durant drawing the double team. Zubac kicks to Green. Zubac with the screen for Green. That shot missing. Good D by McCollum. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. And a miss there on the triple.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Right side, Green. Back to KD. Over Valanciunas. And it's Durant missing. Trailblazers trail by 16. McCollum passes to Harden. Oh, McCollum in position. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Down low. Stolen by Harden. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Bain for 3. Drills There's the three-pointer.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bane. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Outside, Green. And he banks in the layup.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Outside Jackson. McCollum against Ball. Jackson setting the pick here for McCollum, and he comes up with the deuce.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Some things change here in the league, but a little trash talk still seems, Steve, like a key component to the game. I'm having a hard time remembering. Did you partake in that?
I did, Kevin, but I didn't call it trash talk. We just talked, and you tried to get into your opponent's head. And also, for me, I played better when I was talking.
Harden dishes to Valanciunas. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Outside for Durant. 6 to shoot. Deep 2 from Ball. The Trailblazers pull it in.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Passes to Valanciunas. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Baca against Jackson. Bane inside the three-point line. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Ball kicks to Green. And it's Zubac atop the key. The dish to Ball. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Trailblazers trail by 14. Pass to Bane. Harden with it. Outside Jackson. He kicks it to McCollum. Poke loose. Stolen by Ball. This is to Green. And there's the pass to KD. Pass the Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. But you might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively. Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And after several playoff runs, the Portland Trailblazers, Smitty, decided to shake things up.
The decision to deal key role players shows they wanted a change in direction. They felt like their team needed some changes. But it looks like they still are aiming to remain competitive. Slashing in for the hammer, KD showing how to punish the rim.
Bane finds Jackson. McCollum outside. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Rules checked in.
Second team foul. Now the lineup.
It's Durant on the wing.
Jordan Poole.
Goes up the baseline, and he nails the jumper. Durant's got 44.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Passes it to Harden. Jackson a screen on Green. Harden the pass to Jackson. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Warriors leading by 13. Now here's Green. And here is Zubac. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Pass to Harden. Outside, Bain. Offline with his three.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Now Green. And the pass to Zubac. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Shooting for Golden
Wow.
State.
What, did he have something in his eye on that
shot? Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Valanciunas inside. Defended by Ibaka. Count that one. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
Valanciunas just shrugging off the contact there to finish the play.
Pass to Zubac. Kicks to KD. 14 feet away. It's good. Durant's got 46 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Harden with it. Poole on the wing. Feeds it to Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside, KD. Here's Green. Clock at 6. Durant with the screen on Valanciunas. Three-pointer. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Green.
For 3.
Green's got 4 assists now tonight. Green against Harden. Looking to end his cold spell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Passes it to Zubac. He dishes it to KD. Green, the pass to Zubac. Basket, good. Zubac has got 4 this quarter.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Back to KD. And another one. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Warriors.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kevin Durant.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Chris, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. McDaniels comes in for Jackson. Max Strus is checked in for Bain. And Poole subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Harden against Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Healed the pass to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
In the 2020 playoff bubble, some players struggled. Reggie Jackson was one of those guys, but he bounced back in a big way.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. Pass to Strus. Now Chris. He's covered by Clark. Chris kicks to Harden. They set the screen. McDaniels passes to Poole. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Jackson looking it over. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right, but with the way they can...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about does it for the...
forward, 6'7", number 77,
Welcome to third. We are now in on Grant M. Everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win. So expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
So here are the Jazz starting five. The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. John Collins out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Clarkson in at the small forward. Clock at 4. And here's Siakam for 3. Can't hit that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Clarkson against Brooks. Clarkson passes to Mitchell. The three-pointer off the mark. Brooks outside. Unloads from 13. No good there. And Utah will come the other way. And we're about a minute into the first. Now here's Mitchell. Collins with a screen on Brooks. He drops it from range.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Now here's Doncic. It's a three-point game over Gobert. Miami, no good that time either.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Just over a minute and a half in. Back to Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Pass to Murray. Back to Brooks. Now Doncic. Second chance effort. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
From deep, Mitchell. Siakam pulls down the board. For Miami, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Pass to Murray. Siakam outside. And Doncic the bucket on the assist from Siakam.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved. Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Kept alive. Gobert. And at last, they get one to fall.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
Brooks finds Doncic. Murray with it. Şengün, a screen on Conley. Here's Murray. That shot off. So Utah will take it the other way. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
And so here is Miami, the Jazz making their last shot. Doncic against Clarkson. Pass to Şengün. Fires it from 18. No good. A bit long that time.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Oh, got a piece of it. And here's Doncic. And here's Şengün, defended by Gobert. And Şengün gets it to go.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's Clarkson. To the inside. Here's Collins. And it's Utah scoring again.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Brooks, the pass to Murray. Over Conley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Now here's Clarkson. Coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Murray. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Utah's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Conley passes to Gobert. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Miami trailing. Doncic with it. Last game out, 36 points for him. Şengün finds Murray. Siakam outside. 5 to shoot. Connects from downtown.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Gobert against Şengün. Murray up top. From deep, here's Doncic. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. And the Heat with some changes. Randall comes in for Şengün. And it's Caruso in for Brooks. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Randall. The Jazz again can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Randall, coming off a 31-point game. And down it goes, 2 points. And now just a 1-point Jazz lead.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
It's tipped. Now Siakam. Pass to Doncic. Out left to the wing. Randall against Collins. Randall can't hit.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Outside Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Clarkson to end the drought. And they recover it. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. And Utah calls time here. Crowder, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. DeJounte Murray, #1.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Conley passes to Plumlee. Got a piece of it. Siakam with it. Picked up by Collins. A moment here for an injury report. Let's find out the news on Dillon Brooks. Allie, what's the update?
Thanks. I just talked with Miami's head athletic trainer, and he was relieved that the shoulder's only bruised. Looks like he avoided what could have been a very serious injury. The question now is how it will affect certain players' roles going forward. No doubt some adjustments will have to be made.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. And the guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
Now here's Siakam. Murray up top. He's guarded by Conley. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Bryant, he's checked in for Utah. Maxey comes in for Mike Conley. Crowder picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up. The Jazz have gone 7 of 16 so far. Pass to Abaji. Plumlee a screen. A shot from the high post. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Crowder outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's Jay Crowder demonstrating how strong he is. He's dominating the defense with his ability to play through contact.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Here's Matthews. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Randle outside. Pass to Murray. Randle on the screen. Murray with it. Picked up by Plumlee. Murray, no good. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, BA, that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the Heat making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. The Heat with the lead. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Abaji. He's covered by Gallinari. Abaji can't hit. Miami's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Gallinari. Randle outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Matthews. Down low. Bryant, the pass to Plumlee. And here is Maxey. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shoots from 12. And Bryant pulls it down. And for the Jazz, they're shooting only 42% to get this one going. Outside Maxey. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Matthews. Right wing. Fires from deep. No good on the shot. It's all tied in Miami. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side.
Your Heat Youth Destiny.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
They've got Luka Doncic, Alperen Şengün out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Murray, and it's Brooks in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win the championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Alec. Thank you.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Here's Şengün. Offensive rebound. Heat. Utah leading. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Clarkson against Doncic. Pass to Şengün. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Fires in the triple. Collins has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Doris, it's been interesting to watch Utah's transformation into an offensive force.
What's fascinating about it, B.A., is there was a time where the Jazz was one of the best defensive teams in the league, and that defense led to winning. Then they transitioned from a team that went into the three-point revolution wholeheartedly, bought in completely to the pace and space and the need to be able to shoot the 3 well. And listen, they had a ton of success, but they never could get over the hump in the playoffs. Very rarely do you see Doncic out of rhythm with his jump shots, even off the dribble. His accuracy is too good.
Clarkson passes to Mitchell. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
From deep, here's Doncic. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Conley passes to Collins. To the inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Brooks against Mitchell. Brooks, the pass to Murray. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Gobert with the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Doncic outside. Shot left block. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Doncic has got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, the ability to work around the defense and get himself free for a shot despite being in the paint. That is a beautiful play by Luka.
Conley on the attack. Poke loose. Clarkson left side. Utah gets it back. Here's Gobert. Good D by Şengün.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Doncic outside. Over Clarkson. Brooks from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Brooks has got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Clarkson. Pass to Gobert. Back to Clarkson. Conley with the ball. Defended by Murray. Takes the 3. And it's Clarkson missing.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Now here's Murray. He had 25 points in his last game. Clock at 6. And there's another one for the Heat.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Conley passes to Mitchell. Now Clarkson. And he lobs it up top. And here's Siakam. Murray from outside. Here's Doncic. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Right side Conley. Clarkson outside. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Oh, misses the dunk. The Heat have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Doncic outside. From outside, off the mark. Utah has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Mitchell with the ball. Last game out, he had 38 points. Clarkson against Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. To end the run. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Siakam. And he lays it up and in. Now it's a 7-point Miami lead.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
And Utah calls time here. Gallinari, he's checked in for Miami. Caruso comes in for Murray. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. In the 3rd spot, Utah.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
Outside Mitchell. The Jazz again can't hit.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Now Doncic. He's got 12. Pass to Caruso. Gallinari with a screen. Back to Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Collins outside. Bryant with it. Collins finds Bryant. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if the bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. I'm not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Here's Matthews. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Gallinari has both the size and the finesse to finish on the interior or to get to the foul line.
Julius Randle's checked in for Miami. Gallinari hits them both.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Now here's Maxey. Bryant, a screen on Doncic. Here's Maxey. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
B.A., his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
Plumlee, a screen on Brooks. Matthews misses. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Doncic up top. Maxey covering for 3. Randall. He's off on that one. And Utah the other way now. Outside Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Gallinari with a screen. Here's Caruso. And too long on the shot.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Caruso. Abaji can't hit. Miami's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Gallinari, the pass to Brooks. Randall on the screen. Caruso with it. Picked up by Plumlee. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
The free throw drops for Caruso.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
And the Heat making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Bryant outside. Pass to Matthews. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Gallinari. There's a minute 12 left in the first half of basketball. Utah trailing here. Here's Abaji. Now Maxey. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's the screen by Bryant. Here's Maxey. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Gallinari. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
And the second free throw is good. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Miami has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gallinari, the pass to Brooks. Randall on the screen. Brooks finds Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's Julius Randle in pick and roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Left side Maxey. And that one good. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
And once more this half, they
appreciate it, Allie.
And big fella, you had that 60. And now looking at where things stand at the. Appreciate you joining.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
Taking a look at the Jazz. The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Jordan Clarkson is out there with John Collins. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Şengün against Gobert. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Doncic passes to Murray. To the paint. Here's Şengün. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
So a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And it's no surprise they want to get him the ball to start this half.
Murray finds Doncic. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Doesn't go that time. Utah shooting an average of 43% from the floor. And here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Collins. Just 5 on the clock. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Well, when he's dialed in like this, Collins can be a serious difference maker on offense. Hopefully he can keep it up.
Murray against Conley. Now Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Clarkson passes to Gobert. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Charlotte Hornets. And that one falls for Gobert.
Rudy Gobert.
He does not get the second one. The Heat have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Brooks with it. Picked up by Collins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, going in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Rudy Gobert on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Şengün finds Doncic. And it's blocked by Collins. Brooks against Mitchell. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, there have been rumors that the Jazz stars Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert don't get along. Mitchell said, quote, "We're good. You don't have to be best friends with the people you work with. We want to win. And I don't think either of us are worried about what's being said around us." Brian?
Serious squad goals, Allie. Thanks. Clarkson passes to Mitchell, and it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Off the inbound.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Doncic passes to Siakam, and it's in there. 11 points in the game.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Gobert. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Şengün.
Rudy Gobert has become really excellent at getting deep low post position. The defense has got to foul him when he's that deep.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Murray finds Doncic. From deep. Utah with the rebound.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Collins with a screen on Brooks. Shot from 12. That one rolls around and rims out. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And a Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
From deep, Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
Doncic outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Clarkson against Doncic. From deep, Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Gobert's got 12 points in the game.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Here's Doncic. The rebound by the Jazz. Outside Conley. Clarkson with the ball. Collins with a screen on Doncic. Clarkson with the ball. Siakam covering. And it's Clarkson missing. For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, there's elite athleticism by Pascal Siakam. Makes that easy work.
Now Conley. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Mitchell from deep. They get it back, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled from the free throw line. This guy's so much better now.
Randall, he's checked in for Şengün. And so Gobert nails both of them. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And here's Doncic outside. No good. And Utah the other way now. Left side Conley. Collins outside. To the paint. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Pass to Siakam. Randall with it. Here's Doncic. He's got 16, and it's Brooks missing. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Conley passes to Mitchell. Offline with a 3.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Doncic up top. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Murray. Randall, a screen on Conley. Just 4 to shoot. This one for 3. And Randall the bucket on the assist by Murray. Randall's got 13.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randall leaves no doubt.
And Utah calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Siakam against Maxey. Shoots over Siakam. Kicks it out to Bryant. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 5.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Caruso outside. Crowder outside. Outside for Randall. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Siakam. And a switch here also for Utah. John Collins checked in for Bryant. Murray against Maxey. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Murray. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Here's Murray. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 20th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Man, you love how Collins has developed his game offensively. More moves inside, more range, and more confidence.
Back to Murray. Pass to Caruso. Outside Gallinari. Randall, a screen on Collins. Outside for Randall. From behind the arc. Abaji with a rebound. Utah has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. For the lead. The shot no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11. Randall, the pass to Murray. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. They get it back. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Rudy Gobert.
Murray finds Gallinari. Here's Caruso. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Pass to Crowder. Over to the wing. Here's Murray. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Matthews. Now Maxey. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Pass to Matthews. Stolen by Caruso. He's all alone. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Maxey against Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Matthews. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. The rebound by Murray. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Caruso. Guarded closely. Crowder outside. Randall on the screen. Oh, he botches the dunk. Here's Abaji. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've just finished the third quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got DeJounte Murray, Pascal Siakam out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Randall in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Conley passes to Clarkson. Outside Conley. Back to Clarkson. And he's going for the lob. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Murray finds Doncic. Randall, a screen on Clarkson. And it's Doncic missing.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Gobert passes to Mitchell. Rebound by the Heat.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Brooks. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his third assist of the night.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
The shot by Conley, no good. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Shoots, and good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Now it's a 7-point Heat lead. The Jazz have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Clarkson. Outside Conley. The 3-ball. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That 3-point opportunity for Mike Conley. Yes, sir.
Murray passes to Doncic. Randall, a screen on Clarkson. And here's Doncic outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Back to Mitchell. The 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Doncic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Brooks with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. 2 points. That one goes. And the Heat lead by 6.
Boy, not nearly tough enough inside on the defensive end. They made that all too easy for him.
Now a timeout called by Utah.
Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers.
Making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, the coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Mitchell. They get it again. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And another miss by Utah. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Counted from distance. And the Heat lead by 9.
Well, this is part of Pascal Siakam's growth, the willingness to absorb nightly responsibility to score the ball.
Clarkson, right side. And another miss by Utah. The Heat have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Brooks finds Siakam. And Collins with the big block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Doncic. 6 to shoot. The floater. The shot won't fall. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Clarkson outside. Maxey passes to Conley. Back to Maxey. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. They've got numbers. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob. And now it's an 11-point Miami lead.
Born in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam is yet another great NBA player out of Africa.
Conley passes to Clarkson. Back to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the run. That one a little long. The Heat have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Siakam, the pass to Murray. Şengün, a screen on Conley. Murray's shot is good.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Now here's Conley. Collins with a screen on Murray. Here's Conley. Pass to Collins. Over Murray. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 12 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Murray with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Şengün. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Mike Conley.
Utah's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Clarkson with the ball. Four on the clock. Doesn't go for him. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Murray for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Down low. Here's Collins. Excellent D there from Siakam. Miami with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Pass to Doncic. Over to the left wing. Now here's Siakam. He's covered by Clarkson. The jump hook. And no good, trying to use the glass. If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
Brooks against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Conley passes to Gobert. Good work there as it goes.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Miami has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. And it's time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Donovan Mitchell. What do you have, Allie?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Jazz. He's describing the injury as a high ankle sprain. That could be a very tough one to deal with. They are going to keep him on the sidelines tonight, and it may be a few more games until he's ready to get back on the court. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
Matthews, he's checked in for Utah.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Here's Brooks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He hits the second from the line. Utah's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Matthews. Brooks defending. Pass to Gobert. Inside. Here's Matthews. For 3, Conley. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Siakam hits them both. Challenging stretch here for Utah. Outside Conley. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
And here's Doncic outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end. Certainly, he cannot buy a bucket right now.
They get the rebound to the wing on the left. Conley against Murray. 5 on the clock. Knocked away. It's stolen by Doncic. Siakam outside. Siakam draws the double. Conley against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Sengun, a screen on Conley. Murray for 3, and that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Kennard, he's checked in for Matthews.
Make some noise once again.
Pass to Kennard.
Miami Heat dancer.
Clarkson for 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 9 rebounds now. Murray against Conley. Murray passes to Doncic. Sengun, a screen on Clarkson. From deep, here's Doncic. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
Doncic against Clarkson. Doncic with a block. Now here's Brooks. He's guarded closely. Doncic outside. Sengun, a screen on Conley. Murray finds Sengun. The shot that time not on target. Utah's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. To the inside. Here's Kennard. Up and over Brooks. Oh, Siakam with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. A different look for Miami. Gallinari, he's checked in for Siakam. Crowder comes in for Murray. And it's Caruso in for Brooks. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter here. Plumlee, a screen on Doncic. For 3, Maxey. Miami grabs the miss. Gallinari's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Heat.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Luka Doncic.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now at the line,
and he makes both free throws. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Abaji. Out to the right wing. Back to Bryant. Here's Abaji. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Heat. Doncic with it. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. That concludes the
Oh, say does that.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
So the Nets starting five. Cunningham is out there with Jason Tatum. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's Porter. And it's Claxton in at the 4 slot. 2 on the clock. The 3 from George. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Cunningham looking it over. Passes it to Tatum. Allen, a screen on Richardson. The 3 from Tatum. Buries it from three-point range.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Now here's Richardson against Charlotte. He was really on his game. Here's Porzingis. Allen with the rebound. And it's Porter with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
Now, here's Lowry. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Cunningham outside. Tatum passes to Cunningham. Nets passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Porter. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's Richardson. Outside Lowry. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And again, Washington no good.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
You know, over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And taking a look here at some stats for Jason Tatum. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 27 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Now here's Porter, and he just worked New York in that last game. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. You know, he signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
Here's Tatum, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Cunningham finds Tatum. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Richardson. Wizards trail by 9. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Isaac, outside Lowry. Porzingis sets the pick for Lowry. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Brooklyn with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Porter. Pass to Allen. Cunningham on the wing. Lets it go from 11. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
Now, here's George. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Richardson against Tatum. Richardson kicks to George. Second shot opportunity and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Then one on Porter.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Break on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around. Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Lowry, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets. And so he makes both from the line. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well. Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Porzingis, and it's sent back by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Here is Lowry, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Fifth best, the Nets.
It was an intimidating branded defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 20-5 run. Cunningham drives in. It's not going to go for him. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Here's George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Now Cunningham. Outside Tatum. From deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Porter against George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That free throw good from George. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Now, here's George, following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Lowry can't get it to go. Outside Tatum. The pass to Cunningham. Back to Tatum. Cunningham, a screen on Porzingis. Tatum passes to Porter. That three off the mark. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Now, here's Cunningham. Following the miss by Josh Richardson. Basket counts. Cunningham's got 6.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here is Lowry. Over in the corner, Isaac. Back to Lowry. Trains the three-pointer. He has 5.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Pass to Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Richardson. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Cade Cunningham.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Green finds Dinwiddie. Over Lowry. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
A pass to Porzingis. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Isaac with the steal. Lowry against Dinwiddie. Lowry passes to George. To the middle, 6 on the shot clock, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7'2" and up, not great. In today's game, demands more movement from big men than ever before.
Curry with the steal. Outside, Porzingis over Claxton. Porzingis can't hit.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Right side, Green. Here's Dinwiddie. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 17.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
There's 1:26 left to play in the first. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Washington making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Porzingis. Stewart comes in for Isaac, and Ricky Rubio subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Rubio. Rebounded by the Nets. Green finds Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. Inside. They kick it out to Green. The 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Tice, no one around him. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Hunter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Curry deciding where to go with it. Rubio outside. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Stewart with a screen on Barrett. Here's Curry. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. And this kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Nets. He totaled.
Easy family, your Wizards.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Nets pretty much in control here, it would seem.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
They've got Seth Curry. Daniel Tice out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's man in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Kicks it to Rubio. There's the pass to Tice. Up top, Curry, guarded by Green. Back to Tice. Here's Stewart. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Paul George, he's checked in for the Wizards. Josh Richardson comes in for Curry, and a change for the Nets. Tatum, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. Here's Stewart. Great D that time from Green.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And slam dunk by Allen.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Cunningham against Rubio. Pass to Stewart. Back to Rubio. Stewart with it. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Stewart's got his first 2 points of the night.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Here's Tatum. Here's Allen. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Lowry passes to George. On the wing, Isaac. And the 3 off target.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Allen with the screen for Cunningham. To the paint. And then Allen slams it in.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
George against Porter. Outside, George. From deep. Rebound, Brooklyn. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Porter against George. And he gets the bucket. George has got 6.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you. The option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
Cunningham passes to Tatum. Allen, a screen on Richardson. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Porzingis kicks to George. feeling it out a bit. George against Green, and George gets it to go. George has got his third basket of the night.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Richardson against Tatum, and it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Richard, 2004 was the last time that the NBA expanded. Now, some say Seattle and maybe Las Vegas could before long have teams of their own. What do you think?
Oh, please give me Seattle back. Please give me Vegas back. Do you know what I would give to have those two cities back in our league and to have to travel to it? Look, but you must have deep pockets. Let's be honest with yourself. The franchises now are selling for over $3 billion. You got to think that the expansion fee will at least be that much per team.
Here's Cunningham. Allen trying to break free. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Green.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Outside, George. Over Porter. Porzingis trying to get free. George, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And that one's good by Porter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Lowry finds George. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Cunningham outside. Allen with the screen for Cunningham. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Porzingis with a screen on Porter. George, no good.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Cunningham with it. 10 points for him. A nice shot by Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Here's Lowry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
For Washington, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years. Assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
For the Washington Wizards, they won their last contest, that game against Charlotte. Tries from 10. Off the left rim and out.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Outside Tatum. No good on the triple.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Tatum setting the pick for Cunningham. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second person.
That one on Richardson.
Third team.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
Wizards making a switch here. Curry's checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Green. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Michael Porter. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Tatum. And it's sent back by Allen.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Dinwiddie against Richardson. Dinwiddie outside. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Washington. Richardson kicks to Lowry. Nice ball movement by Washington. Porzingis can't hit.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Over to the wing. Passes it to Allen. Allen, a screen on Curry. Hunter dishes to Allen. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Daniel Tice is checked in for Porzingis. Stewart comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Mann's checked in for Josh Richardson. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Barrett's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Rubio. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Second, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. They'll have the answer for you.
Brooklyn's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Hunter, the pass to Barrett. Shoots over Curry. Barrett, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Pass to Curry. Allen against Stewart. The pass to Mann. Just 5 to shoot. Now Tice. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 2 minutes.
Rubio against Dinwiddie. And Rubio kicks to Curry. The step back jumper is good. Curry's got his second bucket tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Undrafted coming out of college in 2013, Seth Curry only played 48 games in his first 3 seasons, spending most of the time destroying the G League.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. Here's Rubio. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And when you look at what he's doing now, it's hard to believe that Seth was ever kept off an NBA roster.
He's made quite the career for himself as one of the league's great three-point shooters and just an efficient scorer from all 3 levels.
Porter's checked in for the Nets. From downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall. Porter's got 9.
That's his second triple of the quarter and 3rd of the game. Keep building.
Barrett against Curry. Tice sets a screen for Curry. Pass to Stewart. Tice with a screen on Porter. Stewart. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Feeds to Barrett. Curry with the steal. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Passes it to Rubio. Back to Curry. Tice with a screen on Hunter. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Thanks for the great interview, David.
Two guys clearly battling for the...
And now let's look back on that first half. That is more than enough of...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. We've got Kate Cunningham. Also Tatum out there. Green is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Claxton in at the 4. The Nets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And the Nets making a change here. Allen's checked in. From deep, George. He's off on that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Down low. Here's Porter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. Really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
And Porter drops them both. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. With the crossover. Brooklyn with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Inside, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Cunningham against Lowry. Pass to Tatum. The baseline J. Again, the Nets for 2.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
A terrific move by Tatum to score. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Lowry passes to Porzingis. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
Tatum dishes to Porter. The kick out to Cunningham. Lets it go with a 3. Porter, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside Lowry. Porter against George. 5 to shoot. And that's going to be a travel.
The second half hasn't gone nearly as well for him. He'd only had one before the break in terms of turnovers, but that number's growing as this game progresses.
Cunningham against Lowry. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's Claxton, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Porzingis with a screen on Porter. George with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
Zach Collins checked in for the Nets. No good on the second free throw. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
For Washington, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Porter kicks to Cunningham. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound, Nets. The shot's good from Claxton.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And there's the pass to Porzingis. Looking to get it going. And another miss by Washington. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 15-3 run. Cunningham for 3. It's good from long range. Cunningham's got 15.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Richardson the pass to Lowry. From deep, George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Cunningham kicks to Collins. Back to Cunningham. Takes it inside. For the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Pass to Porzingis. The dish to George. Isaac outside. Porzingis against Collins. Outside Lowry. From outside, off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Porter. And it's sent back by George.
Few players have a bigger impact defensively than Paul George. A fixture on the all-defensive team. PG, a nightmare for opponents.
Cunningham passes to Porter. Now, here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. Oh, Tatum in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Tatum against Richardson. Back to George for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Porzingis finds George. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Then for the Nets, Green comes in for Zach Collins. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Here's Mann. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. So for the Nets, DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And Barrett subbed in for Jason Tatum. Shot clock at 3. Can they get it? And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Brooklyn's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Dinwiddie against Rubio. The Nets working the ball around now. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Wizards. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Rubio left side. Barrett against Curry. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Washington ball.
Here's Rubio. Just 5 on the clock. Stewart passes to Tice. The fader. Green with the rebound.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Dinwiddie outside. Dishes it to Barrett. Claxton the pass to Barrett. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Passes to Mann. Rubio outside. Stewart, a screen for Rubio. They need this. And he overshot that one, missing. Nets shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Barrett. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nets. The first free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Mann. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Curry passes to Tice. Rubio outside. Unloads. And again, Washington no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Runner no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Curry outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Barrett with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Curry. Some last season stats for him. Put up about 15 points per, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Yeah, he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Dinwiddie kicks to Hunter. Back to Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Allen. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Tice sets a screen for Curry. The pass to Tice. The Wizards with another miss. And here are the Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here now is Dinwiddie. He has 6. Back to Green. It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Rubio. Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The shot, no good. Here's Barrett. There's the drive. Lays it up off the glass.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Tice with a screen on Dinwiddie. They could use a bucket. Tice, no good. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a stellar 60% since the halftime break. Passes it to Barrett. Allen, a screen on Curry. Barrett for 3. Can't hit that one. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Nets out in front, running away with. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Daniel Tice. Isaiah Stewart out there with Seth Curry. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Mann in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. For 3, Barrett. Here's Green. And he lays it straight in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Dinwiddie against Rubio. Pass to Curry. From outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Green. Now the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Green. Now, here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. Inside, here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Pass to Curry. Lets it go. Drops one in from the wing.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Dinwiddie against Tice. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Rubio dishes to Curry. Stewart, a screen for Curry. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the wing on the left. Dinwiddie passes to Barrett. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Aggressive and physical. Barrett creating the contact there to draw the foul. And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
And that one falls for Barrett. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
Rubio, the pass to Stewart. It's stolen by Green. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Down low. That's tipped. Wizards have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Now Rubio.
We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Collins, a screen on Curry. Barrett. And the Nets miss again.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Stewart. Chalk up 2 there.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Dinwiddie passes to Hunter. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Green with a screen on Curry. Back to Green. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Rubio, the pass to Curry. Over Barrett. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Dinwiddie outside. Green with a screen for Dinwiddie. Curry with it. Picked up by Barrett. And stolen by Hunter. He kicks to Barrett. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Barrett. Collins finds Barrett. That shot no good. And Washington the other way now. Rubio looking around. Passes to Curry from the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Barrett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Barrett. Fader on the way. Rebounded by the Wizards. Tice has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Dinwiddie against Curry. Tice with a screen on Dinwiddie. Curry kicks to Tice. Rubio against Barrett. The tray. Rubio misses. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Pass to Hunter. Out to the right wing. Dinwiddie with it. The pass to Green. He dishes it to Barrett. Barrett with another miss. Wizards have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Rubio against Hunter. Rubio dishes to Curry. And stolen by Hunter. Kicks to Barrett. Pass to Dinwiddie. Out to the wing. From deep, Collins. The three-pointer is right on target.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Tice, no good. The Nets have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Hunter kicks to Dinwiddie. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
Shot clock at 2. And again, Washington, no good. The Nets have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Green kicks to Barrett. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Barrett. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. So for the Nets, Allen comes in for Zach Collins. And it's Cunningham in for Dinwiddie.
Jarrett Allen. Cade Cunningham.
Here's man. To the inside. Curry. The shot, no good. Hunter with some nice defense. Barrett kicks to Cunningham. Back to Barrett. Allen, a screen on Curry. Barrett for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
3-point field goal.
Cunningham's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Man passes to Rubio. Tice with a screen on Cunningham. Rubio misses.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
Tice sets a screen for Rubio. To the paint. Stewart passes to Tice. Now, here's Hunter. Here's Green. Nails the baby hook.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Here's man. Barrett covering. Curry kicks to Rubio. 6 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. And they get it back. Passes it to man. Will it go?
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Rebounded by the Nets.
2 minutes.
Allen's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Barrett the pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Rubio. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist from Barrett. And that's 17 points for Cade Cunningham. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Curry passes to Tice. Banked in off the glass.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
1:33 left to play here in the fourth. And here's Cunningham. Pass to Green. Down low. Here's Allen. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Allen.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Allen, a screen on Curry. Cunningham with it. And Curry picks him up defensively, and that one drops.
And they came in determined
to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Here's Curry. The pass to Stewart, and it's in there.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Nets. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And now our New Balance player of the game, Jared Allen.